with worn cobblestones, listening to people rushing past to rhythms all their own. Life passing me by, not thinking how the years have flown, until I met you. I won't say that it was fate. I won't say that it was destiny. But if not, what could it be that drew you towards me? Could it be chance? Till the day that we meet again, where or when, I wish I could say, but believe, know that you'll find me. Promises to keep, we won't ever need. Till the day that we meet again at our place, just let me believe in the chance that will come. Take my hand and never let me go. Take my hand and believe we can be together
Alright, let's do this. The plan is... we beat everything today. No matter what. To make up for, not streaming yesterday. The plan is to beat the case no matter what, however long it takes today. Let me open the game real quick. Alright, the last thing that happened. Adrian Andrews. We put her on the stand. We made it seem like she was the one that killed him. Or killed Juan Carita. And then, she then finally confessed, but turns out she didn't do it. And then after the judge already left, yeah, alright, we're gonna continue the next day, is when Edgeworth looked at Miss Andrews' car that she was fiddling with. He's like, "What the fuck? You're telling us this now?" And then it cuts. So now we're on, I guess, investigation day 2, I guess. Well, now we're past the deadline to get the non-guilt or the not guilty statement for On Guard, so we'll see what happens. Wait, how come is Nightbot like dumb today? Didn't even like do my thing. Whatever. If he's dumb, then he's just dumb. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. There, Pearls. I can't take it anymore. Wah! Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to not get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because On Guard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. Well, also not given not guilty. Cheer up, we don't have time to stand around and crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya's in so much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys, glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh, boy, looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. Wait, but we're kind of busy right now. He's fired? So what are you gonna do from now? Oh, yeah, he got fired. What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So, do you have a new job lined up? I know exactly where this is going. Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday? I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. Say what? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. On Guard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm going to help you, pal. I've got lots of experience investigating and watching over people's places. I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of it. Yeah, you knows how to put, like, stuff in the microwave. Come on, Mr. Nick, let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay. By the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal. Yup, there we go. Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Okay, what about Edgeworth? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. I need to make that into a short. I think I rewatched the VOD of my reaction to when he said that. I had to turn that into a short. But I'll probably publish it after I beat this case, just in case. Spoilers. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth? It's Andrew's last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in the testimony itself, but I still think that there's something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I almost need to frame. Why would she want to know... Why would she want to almost need to frame Mr. OnGuard? Yeah, I don't understand that either. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that testimony was a lie? No, I think that was true. Not a lie per se. It just feels like there's more than what meets the eye. Yeah. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Franziska von Karma. Speaking of Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Was she, like, shot or something? Miss Von Karma was shot today on her way to the trial by a pistol, pal. But she's going to be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay. She's hanging in there. It should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. They got the bullet out. Which one? Well, are you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I was kind of thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? She looked like she was being tortured to death, not being... You know what would be even more torture for her? If we showed up and be like, ha, take that. So maybe good for her if you went and let her whip you up. Oh, okay, never mind. Let's go let her whip us, Mr. Nick. What do you mean by us? She's not gonna whip you. Now, I'm definitely not going. Let's see, the name of the hospital. Oh yeah, Haughty Clinic. Okay, we gotta go now. That name sends a chill down my spine. Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop by and say hi. Okay, now we have to go there. Oh, fuck. We have to go there now. Never thought I'd ever come back to this place. Imagine she gets plastic surgery. And then she now looks like Manfred von Karma. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? Hi. Wait a sec. You're... yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Why are you still here? Yes. What is it? Can I help you? You can tell. Yes. Director Hottie. Oh, Edgeworth. Edgeworth. Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho ho. Oh, you're the man from this morning. Yes, what is it? Director, Franziska. How is Franziska von Karma? You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands because, you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, hee. Yes, and that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director and his secret. She looks pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes, but I understand. Yes, her opponent was a gun after all, And when I snuck up on her real secretly, she would scream really... Okay. I see. Yes, she's really cute too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip. Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get... I think he's in the wrong type of hospital. Go back to your room. You're so mean. So mean. My frisky friends. My frisky Friska. Holy shit, he's in the wrong hospital. Okay. Yes, it's time for my IV drops. Yes. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I should have come here. Are you okay? I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. It's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. Oh shit, what? I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over there. He was so unyielding, one has to wonder if he simply was interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and deal that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. OnGuard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have any proof that I made such deal? You're denying it? It looks like you were lucky, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If I had been in court today, this trial would have been over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime. That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not, she knows. I have only one objective, to find OnGuard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma, Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then OnGuard would be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over, so if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks I have the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. Oh. Well, I've been telling the trial, I was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... Ah, she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Listen, Wright, the courtroom is a garden of judgment. I am putting myself on the line when I stand in there, and that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. So what is that card? That card, what in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright, this is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigation team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. Oh. Do we tell him about Maya? I think we gotta tell him about Maya. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. An assassin. And she saw it on the desk. And then she picked it up. But an assassin is hired work, right? So who hired the assassin? So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Shelly is a professional name of the third heir of the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them. He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Oh, shit. So basically, this card basically proves her innocence. If she had just said, oh yeah, I found this card next to the body, it would have been, she wouldn't have to do all like testify. Well, I mean, she would have testified, but we wouldn't go into a whole rabbit hole, basically. Why would he do something like that? For money, probably. Right. We think it is part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. He also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. So that means OnGuard could have hired the assassin to kill Quan Kurita. And wait, I'm lost in names. And OnGuard wouldn't be charged guilty because he was the one that did the crime. But it was kind of weird that we had to do the Cyclops check on OnGuard. I was like, oh, okay, he's not lying. Well, what question did we ask him, actually? Well, if he did hire the assassin, then that means he was hiding something from us. So that, okay, so because we What? Oh. Well, that makes it... What was I saying? Well, I lost my train of thought. Whatever. I see. The killer values the trust between the clients and himself above all else. It seems that this is one of the honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can't exist. Honor among thieves. So you think this assassin, you think he's the one that did the killing in this case? It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, I agree. Shelly the killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Yeah, I agree. Maya, she's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth's going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you could find her. We don't even have a single lead to go on. There's only one way to save. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Carrito was killed by Shelly the killer, and the client who ordered the job is Matt Ongard, your own client. Oh, shit. Wait, how does he know? It could technically be anyone. It could be Powers. Could be a new character. But I mean, we did the psych lock on him. Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is that? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only. Okay, so access card. As we were looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer, but if you take this with the hotel, I'm sure they'll let you enter. Cool. Thank you very much. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you excuse me. So this might be a... My god. Alright. I already forgot. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ongard hired an assassin? I don't think so. I think someone else did. It wouldn't make any sense. We did it. It depends on the question. Adrian Andrews could have done it. Kill Juan Carrito. But... And then she gets what... Well... I mean, what do you get from having him killed, though? Well, it could work. Because Adrian Andrews wants Ongard to be found guilty. Oh wait. But that wouldn't work. Because the killer wants Ongard to be not guilty. I guess it would have to be Ongard if he's asking for Ongard to be not guilty. No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah. Yeah, I guess not. Maya. Please, all I can ask you is to make it home safe and sound. In what universe could it be Ongard, though? Assuming that a psych lock didn't appear for him. Not dependent on the question I ask, but I guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. Wait. Well, what if that means he killed someone? Do you think there's a dead body in this room? Even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up like how Nick does with everything in court. True. Anyways, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Open the door. Sounds like I got the door to open. Okay, time to take a look around. So we went from the wine cellar out to... What the hell? A secret room? Satellite dish, digital broadcast. Got a hacker. And then a little doggy door or whatever. I've got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Why would you turn on the TV? I don't even know what a VCR is. Connect to the internet. This is the router. Never used a computer before? That's crazy. I have no idea what the power switch is. It's right there! Who's this photo of? Is that Celeste? Oh shit, that looks like Celeste. That is Celeste. And if it's framed, probably his girlfriend. Maybe this assassin wasn't hired, and he just wanted to kill Juan Carita. Maybe the assassin also wanted to know the suicide note. That could be it. She's kind of pretty. I think it says, with love, oh, there you go. That's a photo of Celeste. Teddy bears. But there was a lot of teddy bears in Juan Carita's. It's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Oh, that's not weird. That's not weird. Videotapes, all of them. Videotapes of what, though? A little skinnier. Oh, this simply cannot do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems that your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead man tell no tales, is how the saying goes, correct? Dead? I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting. I am an assassin. No way, you're lying. I mean, an assassin? People are not always who they appear to be. That almost turned into a slur. Mr. Nick? Hmm? Oh, yeah, got cut off my thoughts, but... Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now, I have no choice but to believe in On Guard. I think I should listen to his story one more time. Alright, let's get going too. Let's leave. So, do I have anything new? The only thing new I got from the trial is just a picture card. You know anything about this? Do you know about this card? Edgeworth, for some reason, went pale the instant he saw this card. Hey, I know what this is, pal. You do? No matter what way you say, I'd say that it's a picture of a shell. That's right. Mr. Edgeworth really likes those cooked snail... escargot... Some fancy-ass seafood. Pearl thinks Edgeworth was just hungry. I'll probably strengthen the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Well, who are we gonna put up on the witness stand, though? I was sort of doing a deeper dive into Adrian Andrews, but I don't know who else we're gonna put on the stand, because we already did. I mean, we're gonna put On Guard on the stand? I mean, that'd be like the only thing left, right? Unless we capture the assassin and put him on the stand, which I doubt we're gonna get him. There's over 100 people on this. Mr. Nick, is On Guard really that big and bad of a criminal? No, it's the assassin. Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. It could be the same case. They're just dealing... They probably got him. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over for today. Really? I have too many questions to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh, there's a message for here. Or for you here. Message. It's from Matt Ongard. Here you go. What did he write? I don't know. Let's see what it has to say. To you, Mr. Lawyer, dude, I've got really something important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. Do you think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? This is terrible, let's hurry. We have to feed his cat. How do we know that this was a message from him? I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. I also don't feel too good about this. How do I even get there? Hotel lobby out over there? We're not gonna find anything here. I can tell you that. Alright now, Mr. Nick. Let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass! Probably old bag. Old bag? Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky head pottifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy, just as he promised. But what I really want, something more valuable. I want Edgy Poo's heart. I want it all for me. It's all your fault. You've awakened the wild beast inside of this old bag. Arrgh. Miss Oldbag, keep your hands off me. This helmet is airtight. No airs get in it or no air gets out. Hey, Georgia Killer, how you doing? So why do you keep putting it on? Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm not hearing this. Yeah, let's just, do you know anything about the card? Alright, we have to talk to her. Okay, the night of the murder. I feel like I asked her this like 3 times already. I got shot. Ah! You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Alright, the only way to... is she just gonna do that on all these options? Okay, she is. Well, I don't have anything that she likes. I could make her go feed this guy's cat, so then I don't get captured and killed. Living room. Oh, right. Wait, I think I just give her the... I can freely move through here. if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. Miss Oldbag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo. Is that her perfume? Pheromone de amor I smell? Ooh. Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly? That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Edgy Poo said so, you understand? Cool. I just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. It looks like she has a strong feelings for it, Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing is going to come of it. That's so mean, Mr. Nick. Feelings are meant to be told and shared. Ow. Every time we talk about love, I always end up with a handprint on my face somehow. So anyways, let's continue our investigation. Okay. And I got shot. What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into On Guard's room today. Why not? The police main's investigation team is going to be there. Gonna be in there all day. You hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of Wendy Oldbag. Alright. Fair is fair. Alright, so, do we deal with the cat? Do we rewalk? I think we go through the hotel first, actually. I lied. Looks like we're the only ones here. Yeah, the hotel always seems busy. Yeah, everyone's looking for it. The killer. Anything different here? Does look like it. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here? Reckon, of course. Investigative photographer eats or starves on her ability to snag up the scoop, yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. But do you have a camera? Reckon given. A photographer's gotta have cameras out the ear like corn to be a real pro, you hear? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feeding them out, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Yeah, here we go. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I don't have the camera. Well, I don't have it. I would ask you about the night of the murder. You were loitering around this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Well, kinda, but brace yourself. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know. Followed a few stars around and got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. But she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady also wasn't in this hallway the whole time either. I guess this means that there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. Can it be anything? No security cameras, no personnel. That's weird. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that ditty I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about On Guard shoving his manager lady onto Karita? Yeah. Well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sorta wrote that on a whim, you know? Writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's just a lot of random bullshit. Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? Hey, why don't you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? My baby, my $1,600 baby. What's with that red coat prosecutor anyhow? The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, yeah, you're that red coat's friend, aren't you? So put in a few good words for me and get back my camera. You want me to do that? Listen, nag that guy real good for about 5 hours and I'll guarantee you'll give it right back. Why don't you do that on your own? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. A tabloid photographer without a camera is just a tabloid. Yeah, I guess so. Keep yourself together out there, you hear? I'm coming to see you in court tomorrow. Oh, okay, I'll see you then. And you two there, little, keep up the good work, okay? Okay, don't be picky about your food now. Okay, and make sure you do all your homework, you hear? Okay, And if you happen to find yourself a camera, make sure you bring it to me. Yeah. Would you please just leave already? Alright. Karita's room. Why does it look like that bear is in a different position? Who is in here? Mr. Nick. What's that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? I hate evil ghosts. Wah! I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon. What the hell? Watch who you're calling a demon, brat. Ah! So, it's an alien. Who are you calling an alien? And I got shot. Oh, it's just you. Miss Old, what are you doing here? What's wrong with you youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan and you're disturbing me. Holy fucking shit. Okay, tell me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of the photographer and her note. She was loitering around here with that imbecile look on her face. With that imbecile look... I don't know how to pronounce that. Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, and take at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business, and so it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a little bit more about Mr. Karita. He was the most popular star, you know, especially where it counts in my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ongard. Well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. But he was going to become an even bigger star than he used to be. Look, just look at this mountain of presents. Let me guess, all from you. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans had for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it? The presents, they're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. So, does he like bears? All of Mr. Karita's presents seem to be bears. Oh, that's because you can't think of one without thinking of bears. Bears. Why bears? You don't know? When my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win, but after the fight, they became friends. Wow, what a heartwarming... Woman and wanting to... I'm not gonna say it. Look, it's just like in those young people's dramas. I can see those two tuckered out, down by the river going, hey, you sure can fight. You too, bub. Yo, what the hell is this fanfic? Did all that really happen? Hell no, Phoenix is a fucking fanfic. It's in his biography. Oh, it's a fanfic biography. What a load of... yeah, what a load of bullshit. So, ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Alright, well... Can you tell me about this card? Alright, well... Let's examine the room, I guess, right? There's a few in the trash can. This is the same things that she said last time. I'm surprised it hasn't evaporated yet. Well, there's nothing different in here. You can go feed his cats? Oh, fuck, alright. I guess it's up to me to go feed the cats, huh? I'm about to get touched in there. Without consent. I know it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen. Hold on, let me get more popcorn. Please be a normal room. Please be a normal room. Please. On guard's mansion. Sure is dark. I'll go turn on the light. Holy fucking shit. Wow, so this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Wait, why do I have to feed the cat? Doesn't he have like a maid? Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shoo, the kitty cat. Shoo! Oh, the cat does exist. So this is Shoo. Ah, what a lovely cat. Hello, Shoo. Teehee. Cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. Oh. I'm about to get touched. May I help you with something, Mr. Oh, we're lawyers, actually. I'm Mr. OnGuard's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Okay. Nice to meet you. You must know all sorts of things about Mr. OnGuard, right? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master's capable of such foul deed as murder. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the master of his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. So why do I need to feed the cats? Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. That's pretty short. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. OnGuard the kind of... to have a maid over butler. I agree. That's a very cute cat you got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shoo. And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well then, I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young and yet already so accomplished, a master of law. But there's a lot to be proud in being a butler in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Wait, how did my dog get in here? Hold on. My mom just walks by the door, opens it, and leaves it open. Alright. Well, I guess we, examine this place, I guess. Oh, fireplace. Fay Manor. Already been there. Really? The evil magistrate. Hmm. Oh. Wait, it's that door. Oh no. Maya was right here. And it's locked. Well. Nothing I can do. We'll take a lap around, I guess. Oops. I'm kind of stuck. Like, I don't really know what to do. Part of that, I don't know, I guess we're just trying to find someone to put on the witness stand, huh? I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. That startled me. I thought I was going to die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night. Remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. The transceiver. Hello? This is not a phone. Maya, how is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you? It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good. No, Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask is one more day. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please. I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else, after all. Please let Maya say something. I want to hear that she's alright. Alright. What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? It seems... Damn it, did the transceiver just suddenly break? Excuse me. Oh, Maya's dead. What happened? I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya, Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. Who do I know is good with electronics? Gumshoe? Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. That's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal, out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have time to eat. Oops, looks like you don't have a can. No can opener. You've got to be kidding. And here I thought he already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should ask him about. It's transceiver. Why the fuck did it go staticky? The transceiver. Oh, Mr. Nick, you should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself. That's strange, it was making a lot of static noise. Maybe. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference. What's that mean? So, what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. Oh, so when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Not anymore, but... yeah. Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the TV starts looking weird. Oh yes, the TV does do that, Oh, so that's what you're talking about. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in with that interference to the transceiver happened. There's gotta be something there that's sending out very strong radio waves. Something like a listening device or something. Hey, speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Kurita's room, the scene of the murder. What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Wait, Gumshoe. Oh yeah, baby. It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! We should be going too. Alright, let's go. Now we're getting somewhere. Watch it be all the bears. Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct door from the outside, I mean. So yeah, I can get one of the police bug sweepers. But what do you mean? Wait, what do you mean you can get one? We need that item. Hey, calm down. I didn't say I didn't get one, just not the police's. Wow, so this is a bug sweeper. It looks a little broken. It's pretty small. Pretty cheap. Hey, this was made when I was in elementary school, pal. Oh, by who? Me, of course. Seeing this sure brings back memories. Hey, don't look down on me, pal. Sure, it looks a little beat up. But I put my heart and soul into building this puppy. Oh, a kernel stuck in my throat. Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Oh, well, anyway, since I brought it all the way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this. There's a listening device with some other sort of bug hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right, now first let's turn the sweeper on. And then we're gonna move the sweeper around through the little look-sees. The sweeper will give you a signal. Press enter to lock on it. There's a lot of things here going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Alright, I'm going to go stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. That means a phone is the most common place for a listening device, I'd say. But let's take the receiver apart first before we get our... So, well, you know a lot about electronics, don't you, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I know tons, especially when it comes to taking them apart. It's my specialty. I'll leave the fixing part up to Gumshoe. So, is there a listening device in there? No, and I really thought it'd be the phone, too. What the hell? Lamp check listening device. No, wait, but why would it be setting off? Well, I guess it is electronic, I guess. There's a lot of lamps in this room, aren't there? Yeah, and they're all on. You shouldn't do that. Don't you think it's wasteful? Yeah, I'll be more conscious from now on. I'm gonna check all the lamps. Alright. We're checking lamps. I do not care. Let's check the TV. I want to study Japanese. Air filter? This air is covered in dust and dirt. Yeah. Well, I mean, I guess this robot. Oh, is this the alarm? This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot. It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Yes. How many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Well, look, it's a bear, so, a cell phone. Nope, no bugs in here. A cell phone? What? Don't tell me you don't know what a cell phone is. I'm sorry, I've never seen one before. Now that she mentions it. My cell phone couldn't get any reception while I was staying in Kurain Village. And pearls have never lived outside of that village, so... Well, I guess I can't say it's impossible to live without one. This radio? Oh, it's Kid's Question Corner. Professor, why is the Earth round? Yes, why is it, Mr. Nick? Why don't you listen? Why don't you listen to the radio program a little more, Pearls? All right. Well, it's not on this side. It's gonna be the big fat ass bear. Okay, maybe not. The water in this hot water pot has run out. I'll go get some more water. Okay, sounds good. Hey, Glitch, how you doing? She's forgetting I'm looking for listening devices. Okay, this coffee maker. Oh, same thing. The laptop? No listening device in the laptop. What's a notebook computer? Do you know what a notebook is? Yes, it's a small book with a paper that I can write on, so... Well, that thing is like a notebook, in a way. It's basically a small laptop. Mr. Nick, what's a laptop? Remote and watch? There doesn't seem to be anything giving off radio waves there, Mr. Nick. Wait, what? I just did. It's a TV remote, but it doesn't look like there's a listening device in there. So I was thinking, I wonder if a TV remote works on other things like... Could I make you change your expression like TV channels? Zap! Hey! But if I could, oh, the people I would give the old mute button to. Well, I don't think it's going to work on me. Why don't we try it on Maya tomorrow, okay? Okay. It's gonna be in one of these bears for sure. Wait, why is it not on this bear? Why is it beeping so much? That's normal. Well, it certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine a listening device being inside this alarm clock. It just sort of reminds me of something that happened a long time ago. Oh, the statue. Oh. Oh, well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in this one. What about the briefcase? Here we have a dryer, nothing unusual here, I think. A dryer? Oh! If you use it next to a TV, it'll make the screen look all weird, right? Yeah. When that happens, it's called electromagnetic interference, right? Hey, good memory, Pros. I will never forget it for the rest of my life. There's a really delicious loaf of bread in there. Well, it looks like it's been keeping warm this whole time since the murder. Well, Mr. Scruffy Detective always says got to keep the trail and crime scene warm. I think keep warm in that case a little more metaphorical. So where the fuck is this? That's the fridge. I'm not seeing anything. What is this? This camera? It's a small video camera, no listening device in this gizmo. Everyone's trying to make everything smaller and smaller lately, aren't they, Mr. Nick? That's what it seems like. But I want to grow bigger and bigger. Well, eating only vegetables would help. Alright, so it's gonna be in like some obscure spot then, probably, right? Wait, but why would he need a listening device? I would assume it's this thing. Am I stupid or am I stupid? What the fuck is this? I checked that, I checked that. I checked this cell phone. I checked the robot, I checked the radio, I checked the phone, I checked the lamp. I checked the air conditioner, I checked the TV. Well, this one's freaking out on the TV. I checked all this, I checked the fridge, I checked the laptop, I checked the TV, I checked the remote, I checked the camera, I checked the dryer, checked the alarm clock. I checked that. Oh, what the hell? This is... Why is that on top of the head? I was checking its body. It's just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? The biggest one I have ever seen. Hey, so you did find it. The listening device, I mean. No, but this bear's eyes is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear with some really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eyeball and see what we got. I didn't know you can't mean such a violent act. No! What is going on? No. He's scratching on my door. No, get back. Oh my god. My dog's scratching on my door. Whoa! Is that a camera? It's a miniature camera, and it looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. Oh, what's a emitter? My dog just opened the door. Hold on. A transmitter, pal. Oh, is that more of that high-tech stuff? Okay, so this tiny thing is a camera? Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape in this camera. This is only the camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside is somewhere else. Somewhere else? The footage is changed into radio waves, and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right. Set to record the victim room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. It was running at time of murder. So, what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to its specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device, pal. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. You can set it for a certain time? Yep, let's see. This looks like it starts at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m. That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. But, Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? Oh, I see. So at that time, we're in the room, so then it was currently transmitting, so that's why we're getting interference. That makes sense. It's probably on the same channel. I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. What? And if you think about the angle the bear is at, it's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. So can we just have someone, like, geolocate where it's being transmitted to? IP address and all that? So there was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Koreeda this present? I, don't know, pal. But this means that someone out there got a video of what happened here that night. Isn't there any way we can do to find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find it. Oh, never mind. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? I got it! What? Hey, pal. Let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you going to do? I'm going to go around the electronics shop and see if I can find out who bought this. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. Even I have to search all night. I'll find your man, pal. Oh yeah, It's investigating time. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah. He's gone. Yeah. Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice guy. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mystic Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most efficient way, right? Edgeworth? Yeah. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. Edgeworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see, thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. So there was a spy camera hidden inside the stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Do you know this stuffed bear? Do you know the stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade and only a small number of these are exported here. What? The camera and transmitter that Scattered Brain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those things can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Oh, can you really do that? Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this from now. I'm sure you have other things you can do. Stuffed bear was snatched by Edgeworth. Alright. See you soon, right? Well, as long as he shares it, like before the trial, I wouldn't mind. What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, right? Until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Carita? The real killer. Do you really still think it was Adrian? I never believed it was her. To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. Juan Carita's real killer. Miss Adrian's past. The kidnapper whose sole condition is acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. So this is probably gonna be the final day, huh? Wait, hold on. What was that game called? Super Battle Golf. What the hell? I think it's on sale right now for like $8 or something. All right. Yes. Same night, same hotel. Like an hour later. It's past 9 p.m. or 15 minutes, I guess. Isn't it? I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic. It's been 10 minutes. These things take time, I'd probably say not. The police are professionals, bro. They'll find her, so you don't worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. Yeah, you're right. So the real person who killed Mr. Carita was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean, who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. But whoever this client is, they're still a killer. Who could have hired the assassin? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Maybe. I wonder. If she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpse herself? Because she really wanted to pin it onto, On Guard. Right? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then No, it can't be. Matt Enguarde himself. If Mr. Enguarde really did hire the assassin, then he is not innocent at all. Far from it, he would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Enguarde, right? I mean, when we first talked with him, what was the question we asked? Mr. Enguarde, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill... Okay, it's a possibility. He didn't kill Juan Corrida. But we asked the wrong question. We should have asked, were you involved in Juan Corrida's death? Because he's definitely involved, but he did not kill Juan Corrida. Alright, so just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida, okay? I didn't see any Cyclops at that time. Actually, that reminds me. Do you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. So what was this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja, okay? And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. It looked like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. But what is that, though? Enguarde's secret. Do we have it as evidence, potentially? Would it be the suicide note? What is the secret? I don't know yet, but for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal the secret. That means Mr. Enguarde had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Enguarde. There's no way around it. And we have to ask the right question. Were you involved? Wow, it's really getting late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's already past 9 p.m. But we still have things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still the matter of this secret Mr. Corrida had held about Mr. Enguarde. And Miss Andrews' real intentions. These are two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Yeah, they'll make an exception. Oh my god. Can you... Hey, wait. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing has to do with you is ever good. Just like now, I was handed a strange device for... What? I was handed a strange device for who knows what reason. And I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? The one Gumshoe made. I don't care, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo. Edgeworth. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that... Wait, if you feel angry, direct your anger... Oh my god. So, I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Ugh, gee, thanks a lot, Edgeworth. Let's ask about Juan and Adrian. So you wanna know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I hear it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Refreshing like the spring breeze, as they say. I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? Who are you talking about? You don't know that manager woman Juan had. It's a shame- wait. It's a shame she killed herself, though. Oh, you're talking about Celeste Impact's Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That's Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married. That's what I was thinking. I was like, wait, are they supposed to get married? How old is she? Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? Really, you young kids don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What? Are we sure it's suicide? Why would Miss Impacts want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But wasn't he the one that proposed? What? They're going to get married, they promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines, but why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. The night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager Celeste killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. Interesting. So Juan and Celeste were supposed to get married. Juan called off the wedding. And then Celeste killed herself. But what does On Guard have to do with this? Did On Guard like Celeste as well? Was it a love triangle? It has to be. What if Juan didn't know? Wait, no, not Juan. On Guard didn't know that Juan was going to reveal On Guard's secret, but they were both planning, without knowing the other person's plan, they were planning on silencing each other, basically. They were like, the Grand Prix, that is the day. For On Guard's like, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker for fucking with my manager's mentor. Whatever the fuck. And then Matt, or Karita, I mean, he was like, I'm gonna fuck this guy's shit up because he keeps beating me on everything. And they both were like, we're gonna do it on the Grand Prix night. Maybe. That could happen. Let's leave. Oh my god. I'm being stopped everywhere. On the night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here have finally calmed down. It feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Ah, yes. Well, we finally found just the person we're looking for. A real decisive witness. A decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to? Who is this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick, between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over at the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission. Yeah, see, told you. What? I've already called them, so they know. Go on, go talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. This is good news. Go talk to your heart's content. Sounds like the police are pretty sure that they have trials, tomorrow's trials in the bag. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means both Mr. On Guard and Miss Andrews are in detention center. Now, whose story to hear first? On Guard. Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Carrito was killed by an assassin, and that assassin's client is this man, Matt On Guard. What's wrong? Mr. On Guard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. I mean, you seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was going to dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. Looks like somehow Juan had in his Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Could you please fill me in on what the secret is? Wow. I knew this was coming. Mr. Nick, don't tell me. Yep. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. What do you do? Or what do you mean? Did you know about Mr. Kurita and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it's all over the tabloids, dude, but I don't know any of the details if that's what you mean. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she was starting to see Mr. Kurita. Her mentor was Mr. Kurita's manager, and Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste to impact suicide note for them. Celeste, does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You up for pizza? My treat. Pizza. Mine's off this topic. Talk about something else. Mr. On Guard, are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Oh shit. Alright, well, let's see what we need to get the secret out of him. Now let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Kurita had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude, I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on, I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me, huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially on that night. I don't. Where am I gonna gather evidence like that? Can I leave and come back to talk to Andrews? Make some salad. Alright. Where's the lettuce? Oh, it's you. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me. I thought your client was Matt. I'm sure Mr. Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Kurita had on Mr. On Guard. I'd like to ask you about Matt On Guard if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? The real him, I mean. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with the case, nothing. Okay, then about Mr. Celeste impacts. I finally put her death behind me, and now thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide, and it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. I wanted to get her suicide note back, and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread just like another piece of gossip, but I never held any murderous intentions towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. Suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. So why did you try to frame Mr. On Guard? That's simple. Because he's the killer, that's why. Isn't the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Miss Andrews. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please tell me why did you do what you did? Revenge. Huh? Did you say something just now? Psych log. That's only one log. Don't you understand yet? You're not my lawyer, to be honest. You're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I just heard Miss Andrews said revenge. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. OnGuard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. OnGuard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you are saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. A woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There's something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. I mean, Celeste, right? There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge. And that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid the suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. OnGuard, it would mean that there must have some sort of relationship with Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? I don't even have that. Matt OnGuard, right? I always know it as OnGuard. Well, it's probably her, right? I'm missing evidence. Powers? What happened? Why are you here? You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers. I was talking with a detective until a little while ago, and now I was on my way home, when all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. They said my face and whole self in general looks suspicious or something. Well, I guess I can see how you can look suspicious. I'm just a normal guy for an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony, what are you going to talk about? I really don't know yet, but it sounds like I saw something pretty important. That's what they tell me. You saw something. What was it? Well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer, he said. Who do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? Us. I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. I don't really have a lot of friends, do I? Alright, so, what do you know about Matt OnGuard then? It's going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know, because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going on. So what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face way, if you know what I mean. He'd always say, it's just a game, to justify himself. What? How horrible! That's unforgivable! Ow, sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, but you know. He said once that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him. His manager. You know, Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly kind of energetic? You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. I mean, celebrities and the world have this dazzling sort of image, right? a dazzling sort of image. But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about all the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that is true. Oh, hey, so did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? You mean Miss Impact's? We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I thought about a little the other day about that mysterious death. Hey, Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. He's been holding this inside, and he's like, I can finally talk about it. Hey, so have you heard this? Celeste left a suicide note. And they say Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Kurita? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. That's... okay. And she said, it looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man. Uh-huh. A truly insidious man. Did she mean Mr. Kurita by that? Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that... that would be the reason for him to hide that suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, Oh my god. There's a kernel in my throat. You're welcome. Mr. Ongard and Miss Andrews, they're both at the detention center right now. There are still things I don't understand or sure, but I'll have to get everything from them. Oh, my phone. Hey, that's the Steel Samurai theme, isn't it? I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. It kind of sounds ominous. Yeah, I know. Hello. We're in trouble now, pal. I'll be back at the office really soon. What's wrong? Something really unexpected just happened. Mr. Edgeworth, Anyway, hurry up and get to the office, pal. Don't tell me he got shot. Hello? He got cut off. What's going on, Mr. Nick? Gumshoe said we need to go back to the office right away. Then we should hurry. I'm scared to go back. What are you talking about, Mr. Nick? Pull yourself together. Maybe it'll be good news. Somehow. I doubt that. And I'm 1 HP. What time is it? What took you so long, pal? Mr. Edgeworth couldn't stick around forever and had to go. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought this spy camera. Eh? This quickly? And this bear's what gave him away. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Edgeworth said that. What was it? Shh, Pearls. And? Go on. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy another person in their room? Matt. On guard. Oh. Shit. Huh? Matt On Guard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Alright. Are you sure you heard right? That the bear or the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's an exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. A receipt. That's all you have. Nah, it's not just the receipt. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. OnGuard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. OnGuard's autograph out of it. So I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. OnGuard. Wasn't an online purchase. He was there physically to buy the bear. Holy fuck. This can't be. Okay, what about the spy camera? So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for you to file away to evidence. Alright. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think it was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Kurita's room was Matt OnGuard. Why would OnGuard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita in one of the... I was trying to see them. I'm not gonna say it. I bet it's not good enough for me. I have to know the absolute truth about this camera. It's the cuck camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. OnGuard? I mean, yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we'll find out next. I'm scared myself, but I have to put on a good face for pearls. Matt on guard, what in the hells have you done? Alright. Shit. Fuck. Alright. Well, I probably have to talk to Andrews first. None of these are related to Celeste, right? The question was, at least with Andrews, Matt and Celeste, right? I guess we'll just talk to On Guard. I didn't even get a chance to pick who I wanted to talk to. Okay. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax, don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. I know you paid close attention to Mr. Kurita, especially that night. I mean, I guess the stuff's bear, right? This bear was in Mr. Kurita's room on the night of the murder. A bear that was supposed to be a present from a fan. So it's a present, dude. It actually kind of looks classy, if you know what I mean. Yes, I hear it's quite expensive, which is why it was very odd that this gadget was found inside of it. This is a very small video camera. And it was hidden inside the bear's eye. Maybe it was really a curious bear? Well, whatever this bear was sent somewhere using this transmitter, which means someone on the night of the murder was secretly filming Mr. Kurita's room. I guess one had a few of those kind of fans, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Kurita was from... you. Mr. On Guard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. But he says he knows you. How could you forget such a good friend? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. On Guard. But if I didn't know how you work in court... Wait, if I didn't know how you work in court, I think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg? Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof you want to show me first? Here's proof that it was you who stuffed the camera inside the bear. I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. On Guard. It's from you who bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to the department store all the time, okay? This $3,800, this could be the toothbrush I bought that one time. A $3,800 toothbrush. It's ivory, and it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ew, elephant hair? Anyway, the store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So I can ask you one thing, yes? You're my lawyer, right, dude? So, if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like a stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No, not yet. I haven't asked you why you set the camera up yet. And what your secret is. Of course, it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you going to do now? I'm going to find out what I must know. Or, I'm going to find out what I want to know because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Kurita's room and filmed it in secret is... I actually don't know. The death, right? Wait. It's a cuck camera, right? Adrian Andrews. There is a rumor going around that Miss Andrews and Mr. Kurita were having secret meetings. You, who was keeping tabs on Mr. Kurita, you're going to reveal this as a fact and turn it into a scandal, isn't that right? Dude, you can be such a moron, huh? Oh man, Mr. Lawyer dude, that kind of scandal? That's the good stuff. That's what we in the industry call juicy. The good stuff, juicy. Look, we can get publicity without spending a penny with that kind of stuff. I mean, if people stop paying attention to us, then it'd be the end, dude. Too bad that wasn't your intention. What are you talking about? I wish your reason for spying was something so innocent, but it wasn't. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. Then there's only one thing I can think of for you to do such a thing. The real reason why you set up the camera in Mr. Kurita was... the murder then, right? But why would you need to record a murder? I wish I saved. If it wasn't a cuck camera, then why else would he need it there? Is it because of secret conference? No, it couldn't be that. I can't even save. That kind of scandal, that's the good stuff. That's what we call it juicy. You didn't spy on Mr. Kurita because of Miss Andrews. For Celeste? Why would you have a camera from 8 p.m. to 9 p.m.? Oh, wait. No, I could do it. Fuck, I have to redo all of that. What could it be? If it's not a cuck camera, what's the camera? And it's unless I presented the wrong thing about the murder. I guess I should present the crime photo, I guess. The real reason you set up that camera in Mr. Kurita's room was... it's either like the conference... has nothing to do with Adrian Andrews. I mean, it has to be the crime photo, right? 'Cause I did the autopsy, that didn't work. Not the knife, not the photo. Maybe the picture card? If it's not the crime scene, then it's the key card or whatever. Shit. It's not a cuck camera. Then it's to record the murder. But why would you want to record the murder? To confirm that he was murdered? Well, you'll find out in like 20 minutes. I might have to look at if I Because this is such a long thing to go up to. And I'm actually kind of clueless. The real reason why you set up in Mr. Kurita's room, if it's not a cuck camera. Is it about this picture card? Oh, it is. What's this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card, the Phantom Thieves. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer? That's ridiculous. Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. I can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Well, I'm already 1 HP. Mr. On guard. I know why you know Mr. the Killer, because you're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So, how would you know something like that? It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Kurita. The real mastermind behind the whole murder is you, Mad Guard. And here I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Did you really hire... Hold on a sec, I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Wait. Transmitter. I have a trans receiver. Are they the same guy? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? I think it's time for you to meet him now, Mr. Lawyer Dude. Whoa. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt On Guard. Did he always have that scar on his face? Oh shit. And he has a wine bottle. Oh shit. What's your secret? Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have. So you are Shelly the Killer's client. You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you? What do you mean? And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself, trying to stick the crime on me. I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead, isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer? You're lying. What a terrible... It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things. But why did you hide the video camera and... A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian. You knew about Miss Andrews' secret? But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. At least of all assassins. What? Oh, come on now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding that sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess? A couple mil. And that's why... Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? Why would you do something so wrong? Because I'm a grown-up and I can. Good enough for an answer for you, little girl? What's your motive for murder? Why would you kill Mr. Kurita? Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they? This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Kurita had been able to give it, then Mr. On Guard's secret would have... Ah, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know. I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit, it crept on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought. And that's how Mr. Kurita ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used, and thrown away. Put on a sweet innocent face and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it, and the assassin too. Oh, how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts for me, Matt On Guard. Aw, didn't that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet. How could I have been deceived by you all this time? When we first met, I asked if you killed Juan Carita, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone. Hey now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was that D-Killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking catnap in my room. You killed Mr. Carita. Ha ha. I dare you to say that in court tomorrow. But too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? And he probably has insurance on me. He knows about Maya. If I do anything to him, Maya dies. You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be the one thing you absolutely can't do. Mystic Maya. You wouldn't want to test D-Killer. He's a man of his word, so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose. You scoundrel. So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution. I'll get you for this. That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we? Good night, Mr. Lawyer. Holy shit. And now you finally found it. Is it me? Oh, Edgeworth. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. Precinct. Ah, shit. Well, Wright, what are you going to do? If you plan on changing your strategy... No, we can't do that. That's right, he's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right, only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I truly didn't understand what a prosecutor was, and that is why I had to leave a prosecutor's office. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. I see what's going on. So this begs the question. So he's been prosecuting because he wanted justice to be served. But he was basically prosecuting against innocent people, and he didn't care. Which still allowed the killer to let loose, right? And so he's like, well, what the fuck am I prosecuting for if I'm prosecuting the wrong person? And then so now the tables is flipped, right? So he's still prosecuting for justice. So this is like a prosecuting case. So he's trying to make sure that Matt On Guard gets what he deserves. But as a defense, what do? I'm supposed to defend a person that's supposed to be guilty. What's my justice? Am I defending for the sake of defense so then I always win? Like Von Karma, I guess you could say. Or am I gonna defend for justice? I'm picking up what they're putting down. And now, right, it's your turn. My turn? What is that thing called a lawyer? What can you do as one? You must find the answer. You must find it on your own. I'm a lawyer, but to fight for someone who's clearly a killer. Matt On Guard, that man is really... It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense at a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense, but what exactly does that mean? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you, of all people, should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? Yeah. Well, that may be true, but that's That's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. But if I were to get on guard and acquittal, that isn't proper defense at all. Am I defending my client or am I defending justice? And I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who were suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win the case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do. Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. People like you and Francisca von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Edgeworth isn't like that anymore. He's fighting tooth and nail because he knows Matt Onguard's guilty. Francisca. She fights for herself. The only thing she fights for is her perfect win record. That's all. And isn't that he's a reformed man. Edgeworth is not like Edgy Poo's not like that anymore. Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty. I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. However, you're mistaken. Thanks to you, when you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect win record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. And are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of the story. That's not good. The transceiver. I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain... I knew it. It was Matt Onguard talking to me the entire time. Do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time. Tell me, please, why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Onguard's sake? Why are you doing this for the cold-blooded killer? Right. Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client. Don't toy with me. A man who hires an assassin is just as much as a killer himself. I believe you were asking me for a reason to why I am doing it. Wait. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing it. I believe you were asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am. What the hell? You're asking me for a reason to why I'm doing this because of who I am. Yeah. This is what I like to call my aftercare. What, vacation? What the heck is aftercare? My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations and is part of an assassin's duty. We were unlucky this time and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney, and to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did, but my name is D. Killer. Shelly D. Killer. You're Shelly D. Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a D. Killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain, Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see that she receives a long, nice nap. Now then, if we excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Oh. Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, Did you hear that at the end of the transmission? Huh? Oh, it sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be that cat, can it? What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage. Edgeworth, have all police units head for On Guard Mansion immediately. Alright, you hurry over as well then. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only begun. Yeah. Oh fuck, oh shit, oh fuck, oh shit. We're going. There's a bear. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape, assuming he's still in the area. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh, it's a figurine of a bear, but there's a lot of cuts in it for some reason. Why is there a lot of cuts? A bear, isn't that more a thing for Mr. Kurita? Why would something be like this out here? Right? Look down, there's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door. It's locked. Wait, did Maya find... Wait, Maya found the bear in the room. She probably pushed it out. It's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors by now. Let's go Edgeworth. Oh shit! There's no one here. From the looks of this, I would say this is On Guard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio waves and a VCR. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment of the crime was committed recorded on it. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. Looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Alright, can we look around? Should be a door. TV. Laptop. On Guard's computer. Maya, couldn't you have used this to get help? Mr. Nick, where's the power switch? Oh, I get it. That's what happened. She couldn't find the power switch. Yeah, it's just press the button. It's a VCR and an antenna. The footage that the spy camera took at the scene of the crime was beamed here and recorded on tape. If only we had that tape, it would have been really helpful. I agree. What about this TV? The huge television speakers loomed largely here. I'm sure if Maya saw this, she'd say, I would die happy. That's exactly what she said. Yeah, that's probably what she'd say. I can't believe I just made a joke about Maya, all things considered. Very small. There used to be a frame here. Or a picture frame. Oh, we have Celeste. But I wouldn't sit on... Wait, Edgeworth called this On Guard's lounge. So he had... Why do we have a picture of Celeste? I wouldn't sit on the table to begin with. Large collection of videotapes. Looks like On Guard taped all of his own shows. Oh. There's a big door for Shu in this big door. I'm sure Maya used this door to shove this out of her. I'm sure it was her. Every time you give me some piece of evidence, it's always more crucial this time too. Wine cellar. She's not here. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is still looking to be your... That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route leading out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean, yes, Mr. Kurita's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. On Guard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. Huh? What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You better get On Guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag a not guilty, I'll never forgive you ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I have a lot of time left. Pearly, you there too? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for this helpless lunk. That's it for me. Bye. Alright. We're making sure he gets guilty. Nah, Mystic Maya. Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Oh, nothing. We searched this house and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth, yes. As far as clues can go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short on one last thing. What is that? The secret. Miss Andrews' psych lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Well, let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews, I have come to remove your psych lock. Psych lock? I want to know. You will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Don't say it like that. This will be easy. It's just a one lock. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. On Guard for the murder? I've already told you countless times it's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. On Guard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said, revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why. What an absolute absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in her past that would make her take revenge. Celeste? There is only one catalyst that could cause such a strong feeling, and even revenge. And that is Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hit her suicide note was Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he had some sort of relationship with, or relation with Miss Impax and her suicide note. Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? You can tell me what the hell this shit is. This is a photo of Miss Impax, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. Well, with love, Celeste. This is Miss Impax's handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. She knows. Yeah, it is. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Full HP. So what the hell happened? Why frame him? Celeste, she was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that didn't work out. Because Mr. Krita didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Don't tell me she was pregnant with On Guard. That'd be really funny. Yes, because of Matt. Because of On Guard? What do you mean? I think I can see where this is going. Don't tell me my guess was right. Celeste, she was Matt's manager a long time ago. Okay. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why, with love, Celeste is written on the frame of that. They were a couple. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. A scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him, even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. And then, it was suddenly called off. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. Okay. I'm sure you can guess why Juan called the wedding off. Blackmail? From Matt? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. Let me guess, he said, oh yeah, I got her pregnant? I see, so that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Creed have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement, and then unleashed the truth on Juan. He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Wait, I still don't get it. What could be terrible? 4 impacts. That wasn't the end of it. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds. And so that's why she would never again be hurt by Matt. She chose to die. And when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why would he do that? To wait for the day to announce it to the world, probably? That suicide note is probably linked to this conference. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, with his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. That word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note at a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course, when he won the Grand Prix. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan to begin with. They're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Juan and Matt? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. But I couldn't find the suicide note, and that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring to them my own kind of cruel revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. Oh, fuck. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Oh, shit. And that's all I have to say. Oh, shit. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you going to help that man? Fuck no. I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either. Oh, fuck. I mean, like, I still don't understand what that thing was that made Juan call it off. It's like, oh, your ex was Matt on guard? Like, the only thing I can think of is, like, Matt got Celeste pregnant. That's the only thing I could think of. Which could be in the subtext. But I'm not too sure. Did I click on the wrong thing? That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Did I click on the wrong thing? This was the beginning of the game. I've had this dream before, someplace some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer to prove a killer innocent. No, we're not. This is my jam. Hello, this is Phoenix, Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? And I end call. Oh. Ha 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 ha. If you please, Mr. Lawyer, remember it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you, ever. Mia? Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know. She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But, you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left, not here, not anywhere. Another phone call. It's my jam, though. It's that cursed on guard again. Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Oh, Gumshoe, I'm really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team, and we're chasing after the killer, pal. That you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not going to give up. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can to find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then we can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer. If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. Believe in us. We're going to give it all we've got just like you. Got it. Thank you, Gumshoe. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never buy. Friendship. It's the strongest... Okay. With the power of friendship! Yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt On Guard. Oh fuck, hold on. I need to go grab something. I'll be right back. Alright, I'm back.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Agent Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. OnGuard, and then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then what you're saying is she is guilty after all. I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing with the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Credo was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt OnGuard. What a surprising turn of events. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya is safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm poor, underpaid action star. What's your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But, you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer the questions you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. OnGuard's room. Okay, sure. When did he leave? I don't remember this. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Total time. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Ah, good man. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony, and talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that person Mr. OnGuard was speaking was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. He thinks the bellboy is the killer, so I have to disprove that the bellboy's the killer. Huh? Hey, Trap, can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just going to have to charge in head first, right? After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. So like what time? The defendant's room. Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of. I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright. What is it? You're going to try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time. Witness, I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then what? Hey, wait a minute. When did I suddenly turn into a bad guy here? Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Are you sure that was Matt OnGuard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform. He had a bottle of juice on a tray. Oh no. Wait, what? Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think it was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm going to have to wait patiently on this one. I watched the two of them for a while, then I gave up and went back. Two? You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant, together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something was weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip. But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Yeah, I don't remember him leaving. So he left to the lobby, into the hall, he stood right here, waited around for 2 minutes, and then went all the way back. Are we sure he was there? I could present the map, maybe. Be like, how the fuck did you do that? I mean, that's the only logical thing I can think of.
Objection!
So it was right after the ceremony, so it's like 8 p.m. I'm not really sure what I'm attacking here. That he wasn't here at all. He saw something weird. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. I'm a bit lost in this.
What does Mia have to say?
Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state, I ended up focusing on her, I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Did he look like this?
Objection!
Yeah, I'm a bit lost. I'm not really given a time frame. Still in costume, which he should be. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watch... Wait, why did you think... Wait. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt... Oh, I had to go back on this. You felt strange about the tip-giving incident itself. Ah, yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. This bellboy. He wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy? Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. So he gave the bellboy a tip. So what's strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of this shocking moment I should ask about. The face, first. What was shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, he wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old Gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Oh no. A line of stitches? Yeah, and it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like as if that thread snapped and all the stuff in his head would just come spilling out. He was there at On Guard's house. He was the butler. I had to redirect him away from that. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking to the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb, pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. You sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh. Well, what did you say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright. Nothing. We're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue your testimony. Edgeworth knows. I watched the two of them for a while, but I gave up when wait. Let me ask the other question. Alright, so what about the tip? The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips, wouldn't you agree? Sure, but giving him that much was a little maybe too much, I think. A little too much. Would you please clarify to the court how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. Why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. Objection.
Objection!
We have to stall. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment. What was that? Oh, I just got paid. Nice. Isn't it obvious? For the murder of Juan Carita. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley D. Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley D. Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley D. Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head, and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on that night. What? How come Phoenix Wright doesn't remember this? I mean, that guy that, like, brought, like, the... Well, he didn't bring a phone, I guess. It was like, oh yeah, I need Maya. I was like, whoa, fuck. This guy's weird as fuck. Yes, sir, right away. The second time. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean what? Thank you very much, that is all we need for now. Huh? But there's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. D. Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain us and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. Alright, well, let's see. This time I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. I don't remember this. And what time was that? Well, I don't remember. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. Well, that wouldn't make any sense because the time of death was 8:15. Yeah, that would make any sense. You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah, and how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had those stitches in his face. Ugh. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carita's room. The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed. That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding any tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really all that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... I mean, I'm probably gonna have to prove it with evidence, right? Probably because he delivered the item, probably, right? Like, it's probably... this. I can... try to pull a fast one. I don't like the wording of that, though. I do not like the wording on that one. I mean, we'll do it, but I don't like the wording. I want to say, like, he was there to deliver the juice. There's nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see, very well. This court recognizes and grants the prosecution request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out empty-handed. Yes. Oh, wait. It was amended. Whatever. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Well, I could just present this, right? He was there to deliver the wine glass. Objection! Mr. Powers? Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it might be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they all have stitches? Well, they're also... I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Kurita's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at on top of the table on the lower right-hand corner, anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Kurita's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left the dead body in the room. No, but you can prove that Mr. Kurita was already dead at that time. Mr. Edgeworth, yes, I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say, empty-handed. What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves. Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves. Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does that make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, got to focus. I can't lax here. So what if he had gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright. That bellboy is wearing black leather ones. Desk slam. So, a football is made out of leather. Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they all are made out of leather? Oh. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing a black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe this was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh, yes, please tell us more. Okay. You sound so happy. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Weird. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room. Yeah, I kind of saw all that by accident. Some accident, I'd say. You saw too much. And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy and knocked on Matt's door just like that. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be poor underpaid action star, but even I once stooped to spying. Well, I think the point is, where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye in a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, doesn't really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly. What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left without even going inside the room. Oh wait, press. He gave something. Okay, what's that something? I said, hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Just ask what was that something. Oh, please elaborate and give us more details. Oh, okay. I should probably ask him one question at a time. What is this something? He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was the something? If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kinda small. This incredibly crucial piece of information. Please try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what did the bellboy do next? So he gave the person inside the room the thing. Then the old guy just left without even going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Onguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Oh yeah, because he's watching it from the bathroom. Went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Oh, that's when he talked to Maya. Oh, so he wasn't there when he talked to Maya. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? He saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a rag old bag. It was watching Juan's door like some sort of stalker. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Power's testimony just now was just as vague as this first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will be more clear. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Yeah, talk about a lose-lose situation. Yeah, so we just have to ask him a different question here. I said, hold it. Oh, let's just... Who's inside? So, about this something the bellboy handed off. Actually, wait, what? Did I click the wrong one? Oh, I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm. Then you're saying you didn't see the person's face. Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yeah, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, this is all really that important. Of course, Your Honor. I think this is the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what was it that the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. I saw it again. I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. Wooden statue? Oh no. What does this have to do with anything, though? A statue. Yeah, it kind of looks like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know. Looks like for this trial to proceed, I'm going to have to come up with whatever the statue is and show it to him. You're going to have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with the testimony. What did the bellboy do after that? Alright, I'll show him the teddy bear. Was it perchance this?
Objection!
What was the point of that pregnant pause? Pregnant? Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up. Well, it was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Mr. Powers, that's something you saw. Was I not supposed to show that? Well, I don't have any other statues. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Onguard's mansion. I shouldn't have showed it. At the defendant's house? What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley, the killer, assassinated Juan Correa in his room, and then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. And then the bear being found at Mr. Onguard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor. Matt Onguard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order. Mr. Wright, this is most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah, sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have come up later. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Sure, I got a quick save. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to further explore? Probably the person who received the bear, right? Why would Matt Onguard want it? And do we know if it was Matt Onguard? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear, and that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave some... his flashback of like 2 minutes ago. I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Well, that's not good. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took in this little bear was Nickel Samurai. And as we all know, Matt On Guard is the Nickel Samurai. Yeah, especially at this time, yeah. Thanks to defense, we've made that all the clear. What am I supposed to do now, Mia? You don't have time to act. You've got to find another angle to attack this from. Hurry. Now, I'll bring the... Your Honor. Again, Mr. Wright. We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Alright, Mr. Wright. What would you want to talk about? Probably the bear itself, right? I think it's fairly obvious that this bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright, that was found at Mr. On Guard's mansion. However, Mr. On Guard was arrested at the hotel that night. Which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. On Guard who took this bear to his mansion. That is true. I didn't think about that. But why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Oof.
Objection!
You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at On Guard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. I can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. I said that? The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard's mansion as its butler. But what a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was about to be arrested, On Guard had him do so. But what's so great about this bear, though? I assume because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. So what's the big deal about this bear? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at defendant's mansion. As well as we know who received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client, who has hired the assassin to commit the murder, was Mr. Matt On Guard. I see no reason for this trial to continue, therefore I will hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it. I knew it would turn out this way. After all, Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, should I? We raise an objection. We have to stall. We didn't get the call.
Objection!
There's only one way out. There's only one way for me to draw this trial out. We call upon the killer, the butler. We subpoena him. We put Matt On Guard on the stand. Ooh. This one dirty trick. Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number one, he accepted the bear figurine as from the assassin. And reason number two, that very same figurine was found at On Guard Mansion. However, it's possible that this is all the work of a certain other person. Powers? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Am I saying Powers? The real client. Yes. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Is this all you have? Now then, let's hear your... Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Who am I... Let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, therefore the real murderer?
But no one, if I say powers, he doesn't have a motive, right? He's underpaid. Oh, there you go. He wants the money. You've let me down, Mr. Wright. No? I know you're aware of the truth, and you are free to turn your eyes from it, but at least try to make some sense while you're doing so. Oh, that's not it. Who wants Juan dead? I mean, it would have to be Adrian Andrews, right? But we already established. Wait, what? I thought she wasn't it because we already established that she's completely innocent. Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ongard for the crime. By wearing a spare nickel samurai costume. I guess through that logic, I guess. Oh wait, as a client, yes, it would be Adrian Andrews. She didn't commit. Yeah. Then the nickel samurai arm that I saw, that could have been very well Miss Andrews. I don't know why I didn't think of that, or think it through like that. But what about Mr. Ongard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony, the defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figure at Mr. Ongard's mansion. It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. Yeah, everyone hates me. This is to save Maya, this is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. I gotta get the call first. I gotta get the boss call. Order, all disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Oh, thank you, Edgeworth. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered, why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? I agree. He's right. The killer did especially bring that bear to Ongard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. Like who, Gumshoe? Who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews. We're bringing her back? I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. Prosecution will appear as witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Edgeworth's gonna come to me, he's like, what the hell are you doing? Ha 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 ha. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. A really strong power. It's probably Maya. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort. We barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. If we just had one, even a single clue would be very helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent. Huh? A tent. I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya was unconscious
until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She's locked in a dusty little room right now, but I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe, is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The very big circus. Maya's somewhere within 300-foot radius of the main tent. Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map around 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry. And I could see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it's a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. It felt like I was in an old office building, maybe 3rd floor or so. Where the hell am I? Acro's room? I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Oh, you're just hanging in there just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later, so don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in pretty bad state. She's being starved. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make sure the trial lasts a little longer. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises: why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the real name or the names of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant manager Adrian Andrews to the stand. Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called today to the witness stand to ascertain who exactly is guilty of the murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. Oh, you have seen it before. That's right, it's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she seem happy? She seems okay with it. Why she seems confident. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Don't tell me this is how Juan proposed to Celeste. So this figurine, it's a container of some sorts. Yes, looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh, yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there's really was something to that bear after all. A puzzle. That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough, to people who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that this was a puzzle. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. So do you know the order? Oh yeah, so can you take it apart? So you can take it apart, and how would one do that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right, then push it in. Oh yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh! This is most interesting. A boy and his new toy, it's like he's 5 years old all over again. Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So, what do you do after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a very small cavity with just enough room to store a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Okay. It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then, this was a present from you. That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. But this looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. OnGuard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm getting for now. Only Karita and Andrews. So how do OnGuard and the killer know that it's special? Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have to come to realize, I don't, that there is one very important fact that we have uncovered, that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there is only one logical question that can come next. What is inside the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we're going to find out next. Witness. Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Open it. There's a painful silence hanging over the courtroom. All eyes are on Miss Andrews as she solves the thing. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. It's the suicide note. The suicide note? The suicide note left by Juan Carita's former manager, Celeste Impax. The police weren't able to find it because it was in a fucking teddy bear. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, just as we suspected it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carita himself. It seems Celeste Impax had very beautiful handwriting, and she had beautifully written her own name on this document. And that is definitely the note that she left right before it committed suicide. Order! Witness! Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by D Killer. Everything is going at Edgeworth's pace. So, now that the suicide note has been found, what's the logical question? What's on the note? Yeah, what's written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made. I can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it, and I was going to burn it for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impax left to us a record of all the things that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by OnGuard. About being engaged to Karita and OnGuard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. And that's all Miss Impax had to say. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. OnGuard. Then what our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Mad OnGuard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. It's OnGuard's fault that woman killed herself. And how terrible, what a selfish person. There is no room for doubt here. Mr. D. Killer's client goal was to obtain the suicide note, and the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. But how did they know the note was in there in the first place? It seems that we all have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there's 2 deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the suicide note. Maybe somehow I can find out a way through this situation through one of those. The gavel is already on the judge's hand, Phoenix, hurry. I should probably pursue the figurine, right? It's like, how did the killer and Matt knew about, like, that the note was in the figurine? Like, who cares about the note? I think it's more on the figurine.
Objection!
Please wait, Your Honor. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it. The assassin took this with him at the scene of the crime after murdering Mr. Kurita, at the request of his client, of course. So what's your point, Mr. Wright? I don't think it's possible that Mr. D. Killer Client was Matt Engarde. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. You can't tell just by looking at that this bear is a jewelry box. The chances that Matt Engarde thought the note was inside this bear are 0 to none. Oh, I didn't think of that way. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Exactly. But I didn't think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. After all, there's no reason why Mr. Engarde would ever want a jewelry box like this. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Uh-huh. The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. He has more evidence? No way. Yeah, but it's only for an hour. I don't know. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a mean of spying. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Engarde and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim Juan Crito was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Engarde. Yeah, but it's only active during the murder, though. Order, order. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you're confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Juan Crito. Using this, Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the by, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Oh, Engarde's. In the mansion. No, not in the mansion. Juan Crito. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh my god. Well, Phoenix, it looks like the cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to evidence about that? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. Engarde learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Don't look at him. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What am I going to do next? Question Edgeworth's authority into why he was in Juan Crito's house? Probably. Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on his case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one important thing. What, decisive evidence? I mean, that's pretty decisive to me. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he should really investigate.
Um... All this stuff, like, incriminates him, though. The guitar... I don't know. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles all of a sudden? So, investigate something, probably while he was at the house. What would that be? The guitar? No, we already know the guitar's in the studio, though. Well, Miss Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence Mia's talking about? Can I figure this out and still look... Wait, can I figure it out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? I have an objection, Your Honor. That was the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright.
Objection!
Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting go this easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. So, I'm assuming probably something... in Juan's house? Transmitter? No. Well, actually, yeah. If you have the camera, you would need to transmit it somewhere, right? The cause of death? No. The attempted suicide? No. Suicide? No. The button? I mean, it would have to be something new, right? It wouldn't be this photo, would it? Yeah, that's what I thought. The camera, the guitar case. The calling card. A suicide note. I actually don't really know. Oh wait, the spy camera doesn't have that much batteries, right? That's what it is. Oh, that's not it. Just give me the game over. No. No.
Objection!
While I was in Juan Carita's house. The suicide note. That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Who knows? Who knows? I mean, sure, the suicide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means the handwriting on this suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. That is true, I guess, right? But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be such as... Mr. Wright, are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. OnGuard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? Hey, Telegamer, how you doing? They finally worked. Wait, what happened? How dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness testimony concerning his figurine. The only person who, other than the victim, who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt on guard. YouTube wasn't letting me chat. I kept deleting my messages. Oh, yeah. I haven't seen anything at all. Until now. I did no such thing. Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. I'm not saying it's fake. Wait, Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? It is as the defense said, that handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, then it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analyst is my butt. That may be. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty, 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 guilty. YouTube doesn't like me talking mad, apparently. What's that sound? It's Gumshoe. Hello, Gumshoe? What's wrong with him? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way I could make it up to you. I really do. What's going on? We found his hideout, pal, but the two of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Just don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. Guilty, 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 guilty. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't for us to come this far in. Oh, what is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Why am I throwing a phone at him? Mr. Edgeworth, please, you've got to buy some more time. Court is in session. He said, shut the fuck up. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until today. That animation is silly? Yeah. Actually, PNG twirl. Court is now adjourned for the day. Oh, so Maya just starves.
Objection!
What? Oh, Edgeworth got us. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgeworth? What is it, Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform this necessary test on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourn for today and then reconvene tomorrow? 30 minutes, please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Very well. As a prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I need to go home and sleep. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. My god. Right, well, what's going on with my situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes, we can't find her in that time. Ugh. Report. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? YouTube just hates me. I can't find logic on what's going on. Maybe it's just bugging out today. Because I remember, like, YouTube was down, like, last week, right? Let me see. YouTube down question mark. Anyone still experiencing live chat issues? Oh, everyone's having problems. Well, today was a good time to stream, huh? Well. So if you type entirely in Japanese, the message will go through. Emojis and Japanese characters apparently work. Oh, okay. Well, okay. Okay. Which is kind of weird, because I noticed, like, on my... What's it called? On my stats or whatever. Like, I can see, like, the chat rate would go... It would fluctuate between, like, 1 and 3. I think it's, like, income of chat. Every, like, minute, I think. And then I saw it, like, fluctuate. But I saw nothing going on my thing, so I was like, oh, what the fuck is going on? So... Yeah, YouTube bugging. Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. But, I mean, at least we were able to watch, at least. At least that's the important part, at least. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. But D Killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things. Can we use any of them as evidence? Ho ho ho, I thought you'd ask. I've got the things he left right with me right now. I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective, so I had to. I'm sorry, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. 20 minutes? I'm on a mission, no one can stop me. Running all red lights? Don't do that. Did he just crash into the building? No one can stop. What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. Oh my god. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry up and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items, the police will take possession of them. We can't let that happen. Well, if there's a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Sir, we need you outside of jail to be useful to us. Is there a way? Or the hospital for that? Transmitter? As you could be transmitting the stuff and then I just receive it, right? That's right, there is a way. What? I'm sure we can find out where Gumshoe is through this. Everyone's getting fucked in this case? Yeah. There's about to be like 3 or 4 deaths. Probably the camera, right? Oh, I'm not gonna lose any HP. I don't have any wait. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing right now, I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix, Wright, chooses death. Right, it doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff? There's a phone call for you. They said it's extremely urgent. We're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard on what you must do. Oh my god. Oh my god. Bro. My voice is fried. I was kind of hoping it would kind of end soon. Or will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready.
I don't think I can do any voices anymore.
Yes, you're on. Wait, what's wrong with him? Why did you seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results. Handwriting analysis. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. What? I was convinced it was real. What is going on? If this was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? I don't believe Miss Andrews did it, so it'd have to be Juan. We need more time to do a more detailed analysis, however. It appears that the handwriting matches that of Juan Carita. I knew it. Mr. Carita? Well, it looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with that. Oh, he's been spying. The defense believes that the theory that the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. Everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true. Then it's possible for Mr. On Guard to have not known it was a fake. Because of the cameras. What is this little item called again? It's a video camera, Your Honor. A very small one. Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? If that were true, then that means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. I got Dead Cells now, by the way. I heard it was a good game. So then, the defendant knew that this suicide note was fake, and if that is true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was, it has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard monitored Mr. Carita 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Like the references it has? I know there's some like Dead Cells references in Terraria. Or Terraria references Dead Cells. I think. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As you figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you're not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? If the prosecution can't prove Mr. On Guard motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Testimony. So, who are we going to put up on the stand? Your Honor, are we going to put up On Guard? The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering, this is not like him at all. Unusual? What sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? A witness who is perfectly fit to answer all... Yeah, probably On Guard. Who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the questions... Once and for all the questions of... The games I recognize is Terraria, Slay the Spire, Hollow Knight. Who was it that hired Shelly, the killer, to commit the murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Edgeworth, who is this witness? It is, yes, go on, who is it?
the man himself, Mr. Shelley. The killer? Wait, what? Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Shelley the Killer. Do we have him? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin. Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here to the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright, is this alright with you? The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if this is really alright to do. Well, then the prosecution calls its witness to... So he's here? What? They have a knight's nail as a weapon and a little bench? Oh, that's cool. Is Edgeworth's suit pink or red? More like a maroon, I think. It's not red. It's definitely not red, and it's definitely not pink. I think it's more like a maroonish. Go pogo like in Hollow Knight. That's Hollow Knight tech. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your occupation, please. What the hell is this? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I'm a professional assassin. I say, what is going on here? Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? Is this the meaning of, or what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. D. Killer will testify to the court. Is this what Gumshoe brought? When I get turned into a radio? Someday, I wish I'd grow up to be a radio. So, this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I can't allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. D. Killer himself. I mean, I guess we could ask him questions that only the killer would know, right? Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are in fact Shelley the Killer. Physics are a bit off, but it's pretty cool. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Oh. It is him. Maya. Maya. A voice, Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything about this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so now then, witness, there is one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Carita, is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Carita. Oh shit. No. Now that we have answered that question, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream, yes? That's it, a bad dream. Shelley D. Killer. What is he going to say? He's going to say Adrian Andrews, right? So he really is D. Killer. Ooh. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. So what he's saying, he's gonna lie. Mr. D. Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. D. Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has only stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There is no way to know what's going to happen. Stay cool and collected, Phoenix. There's something I must first state. We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something that I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears that this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. That's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. I've been freed from my chains for 20 minutes. I've already said the F word 3 times. I think it's a new record. You two will not keep me in jail for how long has it been? 4 hours. To an assassin, honestly, it's probably more than that. It was probably a thing before I went live. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. The trust between you and your client. I provide my service in fast, efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If two people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. That is why you're testifying in this manner. This is the first time one of my clients have ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the D-Killer name, so my client... I'm going too fast. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, that person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough. Please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyways. They'd be killed. And that is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp... Oh. That is the reason I'm here today on the witness stand. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think that this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Wait, they implicated someone else? It would have to be Adrian Andrews, right? This is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. Yeah, I understand. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I know it was Matt thing when he showed his scar because that's when I know it was a thing when Matt showed his scar because that's when I first tried chatting. Oh. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, yeah. I should have known that, like, the classic cliche, oh, I got my hair hiding something. I should have known. That's a huge radio, yeah. Patience, try to calm down, understand. Seems very steadfast, close, so you're going out to try to talk to him. I'm not his therapist. So, what do I do? The rules in prescribed role. Do I just take a guess on who he's talking about? Hold on, I'm gonna close my window. Was it moving the card?
Objection!
I saved, right? got it. It was a cool scene though, very cliche. Yeah. 5 locks, I was like, oh fuck.
I mean, it was very cliched, but I did not see like the scar coming. Like I knew it was him. But I was not ready for like the reveal. Was it being spied on?
Objection!
I just don't really understand what I'm doing here. Unless I didn't press everything.
Hold it! Hold it!
You said your clients had already broken the rules. Oh. I guess I just have to go back to that.
Hold it!
You said our client had already broken the rules. A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person. I have no trust relation with the client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience who have figured. Now that everyone... Do you think you understand my logic? This keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent.
Hold it!
If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness. What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Juan Carita? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What?
Objection!
Witness. That's not who you told me it was earlier. Right, tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? Ooh, this got a little juicy. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. D. Killer just stabs Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back. I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. D. Killer told him a different name. Matt On Guard, perhaps. I knew it.
Objection!
This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt On Guard, am I correct? All I wish is to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden, it feels like we can actually win this. Well, we don't want to win this, do we? Prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided this suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. And furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client, Mr. D. Killer. Ooh. Sorry. Requested the murder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt On Guard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Bailiff, please bring in Miss Adrian Andrews immediately. What now? With the way this is, On Guard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer's lying, and on guard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Would have believed the prosecution's own witness would have absolved the defendant. Your Honor, the prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the killer is certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now was just one big fat lie. Miss Andrews, the suicide note may have been a fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. D. Killer himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife, the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's you even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste impacts was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted a revenge against the one who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright, you know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story, who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya, or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? We continue the trial. Phoenix. I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know, but Matt Onguard is a killer, a murderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Onguard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because Edgeworth, that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Onguard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take his verdict now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. D. Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. D. Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Yep. The Phoenix Wright Edgeworth tag team. Has the verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else more could you need? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. That is... What is he talking about usually done? But what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. D. Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Okay, I'll be right back. My throat's actually hurting. Hold on. Alright. Start heating up some water, so I'll be go grab in a little bit. But alright.
As I've already stated quite a few times, Agent Andrews is my client, however. One thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Agent Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Crito was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client has broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events, for the 5th time now. However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Miss Archworth. We still have the cross-examination duty, but you don't need to question testimony like this, do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies in this oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. It's part of the game. I gotta cross-examine. As I've already stated quite a few times, Agent Andrews is my client, however. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end, but I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney, huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No, I'm not thinking of— Mr. Wright? Yes, you want to kill me. You want me dead, don't you? What? Guilty, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You are hereby declared guilty. Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? One thing I simply cannot overlook is the tampering of the scene. I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. D. Killer. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my clients this time thought they could run away from their guilt. My client did it to frame another for the crime. Oh. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police. I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. You try to make things easy. My business card makes it very easy to identify who carried out the service. He's very devoted to his work. But to disregard everything and to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and then even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my service, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intentions of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one on trial here? Agent Andrews already knew that from the beginning that Juan Crito was dead. From the very beginning. That is correct. Before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that really is true. That's odd. I also agree. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the button knife. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean, why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who requested a murder go to the scene of the crime anyways? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ongard. If that's the case, then why wouldn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. Business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if this is for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That is exactly when I say that they had broken the rules. And that's all you have to testify. Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again, as in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Naturally, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No, I'm really fine. Well, it was around over here. And then... what, the quick save? Can I say that the knife wasn't in the body until later?
Objection!
Nope. Maybe another piece? I guess the crime scene photo, right?
Objection!
No?
Objection!
How do I say that she didn't know? It's true that she didn't know. Because the main thing was like... he was just sitting there.
And it looked like he was awake, or at least alive. At least that's what she said. And then she put the knife in his chest after the fact.
Objection!
The wine glass? Really? The wine glass? I thought the knife is more decisive than a wine glass.
Objection!
Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. D-Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Creta had been murdered. In the wine... yeah. But the wine glass? But how? How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. That is true. She poured it for Mr. Creta. Thought Mr. Creta had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No. That is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would have never left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyways, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Creta's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. How strange, yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix, if the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know.
Objection!
Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive that we're just putting up it's just a clown show, basically. Anyways, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now I have to buy us more time. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items.
This request came to me, about a week ago. About a week ago. It was a request for my service on the night of the award ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is when what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. What? So you physically met your client. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Miss Wright, continue your examination.
Hold it!
1 week ago. Are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I, of course, had my own preparations and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific time and date. There's a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony.
Hold it!
Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I tried to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request, but as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear. My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Kurita's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. Let's be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its content at the press conference after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Probably. That means on guard. Well, well, only Kurita and Andrews know, and he's under the stance that Andrews knows. I feel like it was important. There's probably a reason that I shouldn't give, if that makes sense. Testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. I think all of us already knew that, yeah. Witness, please continue your testimony. Yeah. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters.
Hold it!
So you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? Was there a brief pause? Witness, I would like you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. The only way to establish is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of importance? In the eye. I should say it was important. Of course, very important, Your Honor. If Mr. D. Killer had met the client before the murder, then it's mistaken. It's unlike he's mistaken. So you're saying that his client really was Adrian Andrews? I guess so. You see, it's just as I said. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Now then, the witness please continue. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I've made no mistakes. Sir, client was Adrian Andrews. That is correct. Well, he says that two of them met, but if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, this doesn't seem to be anything strange. You have to draw more information out of him, but you can't draw a suspicion. If you do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony. So I have to not press on some of these things? I think they value trust between a client and themselves above all of these. How do we know for sure? You know what I mean? I might want to hear it like a couple more times before I really believe it. I still find it kind of funny. Did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought I can trust this person as client. It's true what they say about talking to face. Well, Mr. Wright, it was very important. This guy said him. If I heard what I think I just heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe that the testimony just now was of utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the testimony just now in your testimony. Very well. Him? That was not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Yes, well, I suppose you are correct. So I would like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? So how do I contradict this? I present Andrews? I guess Adrian Andrews sounds like a guy's name, right? Which means they didn't talk to face.
Objection!
I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time.
Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Wait, what if he's not lying? You say it like that does sound like a boy name? Yeah. Because, I mean, that's what I thought when I first said or saw the name. I was like, Adrian Andrews. That's like a guy's name. But, like, in some ways, like, I was like, okay, whatever. I mean, I guess it could be like a girl's name, right? Like, I wouldn't say it's like a, what do you call it? It's not really a gender neutral name. But it can be, or I guess like Adrian, it can be a female name. But like I would say like 80 or 90% of the time it'd be a guy's name. If that makes sense. Which means this guy didn't meet Adrian Andrews. So he either he was talking to On Guard, and then On Guard was saying Adrian Andrews, or he took this over like a phone call or something. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly D. Killer, you have never met the real Adrian Andrews. But why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip up about her. So what is the issue? What did you just say just now? About her? He doesn't know. If you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. Nice. Order. What in the court? Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking a request. He has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. D. Killer could not have been, the client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. That is true. Is that oil? Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I think he was lied to. I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honors. Her name. Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. More guy's name than whatever I explained earlier. Unluckily for Mr. D. Killer, the entire time he was on the stand, no one has stated Adrian Andrews' gender, and so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. That is true. That could be it. He's not here watching the case, right? Anyone physically here would be like, yes. Well, wouldn't you hear Miss Andrews talk? When you hear her talk... Well, I guess for the sake of this, there's no voice acting, so I guess you could get away with that. What is going on? Animations on this thing is hilarious. Yeah. Shelly D. Killer, this court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you could allow me to testify one more time. He's just going to spit out more lies. This time, give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Alright, let me go pour myself my drink. I think eating popcorn was the biggest mistake I could have ever gone. I think it's actually fucking up my throat.
Alright. That's why I burned my tongue before I burned my throat. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There must have been times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So he took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his testimony. Which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. If you break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay, like we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, no matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. By mail. But, didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Alright then just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. D. Killer met his client? Not really. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have proof. I see. Then your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, this is a nature right and wrong. There's been times when I took it without meeting my client. And why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I've been receiving more requests. If I met each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. The times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I've joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Electronic mail? Do you have to mail that in a special insulated envelope? No, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I mean by electronic mail is commonly known as email. Email. In a contest of mimicry, the judge would beat a parrot, hands down. Anyways, so you take this job without having met your client, and... Ha, right and wrong, even the game does the pun. Yeah. The localization for this game, they did a good job, honestly. The request was for the murder of Juan Carita and 2 or 3 other small things. What are the other small things? Yes. What were those other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. I'll determine if they have anything to do. I'll determine if they're related or not. Mr. Attorney. Yes. Everything I've said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder why you keep what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of backstabber, and should you turn out to be one... Wait. Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. It's a trap. We keep going. This is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what other jobs your client requested. If it's truly that important, then I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine. After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just, as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Carita's suitcase. What does that have to do with anything? And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away.
So how did it end up in the mansion? You gave it to your client. Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ongar's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what is it doing there? I was waiting for her there. I was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ongar, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have a problem? Would she just open it? I feel like she would just open it. He gave the figurine to Miss Andrews. But I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction, and yet I know that if I present something truthful here, he will cut the connection on his end. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. She's right, so what now? You give Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and then she told you to take the bear and wait for it on Guard Mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. I mean, she would just straight up open it, right? She would have burned it as well. I saved it, right? Shelly the killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside it. This item. I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Why is it? Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was going to burn it. For her sake. Yeah, she would just open and burn it. If it, even for a single minute, this bear would have actually been in Miss Andrews' hands, I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. So that's where you two were going. So the very fact that the suicide note is still inside the bear, it tells that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Ooh. Order. Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is what your intention, then there's only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please, not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end, and I may stay my hand otherwise. Did I just lose? Did I just lose?
Did I contradict a little too good? I didn't understand this witness outburst just now. Do you think there's a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Expert, we can't do this. If we keep this up, my issue... The prosecution... What has come over even you are... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? What's going on? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is the most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. So, not guilty? If that is the case, then even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. D. Killer testimony is accurate. That means Shelley D. Killer's client is Adrian Andrews. Uh-huh. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor, if I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ongard, would be declared innocent, and in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with murder. Would be charged with murder. Wait, okay, that makes sense. Hold on, let me hit the quick save. The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ongard, to the stand. The items from D. Killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ongard. Wait, what's wrong with him? What an atrocious lawyer I have giving his own client up like that. And the refreshing like a spring breeze crap is just as atrocious. Don't you agree? What the hell is going on? Get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? Justice. You better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? But if I did that, Maya will die. But if I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice, I make someone's life going to end. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. If the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, then your client, Mr. Matt Ongard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client, Matt Ongard, is... for justice. We are waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Matt Ongard, your client deserves an answer. Maya, I'm sorry. Justice. Matt Ongard is...
Objection!
What the hell is she doing here? Franziska von Karma? What are you doing here? Ow! You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces, do you have them? You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. A Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Don't worry about Scruffy, he's fine. His injuries are minor. All of the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere from here. I apologize for his ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside No, it's not. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over, and all that remains for me is to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of the trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you're right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are left by D. Killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. D. Killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this situation like a miracle. A pistol? Does D. Killer's pistol have to do anything? No. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about this. Please present the next piece of evidence. The second piece is this videotape. Well, that's very important. Have you checked the contents of the tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for it. The killer went back for it? That's right, it looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from D. Killer. Surely D. Killer is no ordinary man. Last piece of evidence is the bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, D. Killer was wearing this on the murder. There's one interesting thing about this uniform. What is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. Interesting. The G. It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Our question is not who did the killing, it is who is the client. Yes, that is correct, and these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. The videotape. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court has already all the evidence needed to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely brilliant. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew there's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong, but I think they do exist, but you have to make that miracle happen. You've come this far, you can't give up now. But no matter what you think about it, it's try for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us, 2. The first, make On Guard a wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his clients' wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking for me to do the impossible. The second way, force D. Killer to end his contract with On Guard. If D. Killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. That's even more impossible. He is a man who values duty above his clients above all else. Did I just read out the suicide note? The judge had already said no more evidence needed. The pieces, he's not accepting them. From the other side. Who needs the evidence? The killer? The killer? There's no objections this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, please?
Objection!
I've already told you, Mr. Wright, this court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I'll grant you one chance. One chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. One try, that is all I will permit. I have to try to remember. Everything that has happened up to this point, think Phoenix. There must be a way to save Maya while taking On Guard down at the same time. Who would you like to show evidence to? Videotape, right? That's a breach of contract? What do you think, Miss Edgeworth? I think there's some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff, please bring in the transceiver from earlier. Alright, it seems like I managed to convince him. Well, he has to physically be here. Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand, you wish to show me one piece of evidence. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape that was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you are in this tape. Me. There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planned to that camera? Well, the only person who had planned to that camera would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews. Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? Oh, blackmail. Insurance, as he calls it. I would like to know why. Why did Matt Onguard film the crime scene? The reason why he did, that is the whole ticket out of this mess. He called it insurance. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. Well, insurance is basically blackmail, right? Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone's, least of all, assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay, even blackmail him if I want. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say about that, Shelly the Killer? Okay. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural, that is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use people around them, to protect themselves from any and all of dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one request for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. Oh shit. I would break her contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh shit. On guard's days are numbered. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes D-Killer's next target. I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you, your precious item. What the? I'm not an item! And she's alive. I thought I'd never see you again. Oh, thank goodness. Conclusion, hopefully. However, I'm sort of... I don't... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Oh, he's sweating. Mr. On Guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You finally received the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watched this video. Help me. Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there's no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief. Plead guilty. We'll save Adrian Andrews. Miss Matt On Guard. Even though I am a lawyer, I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal, the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Oh my. Jesus. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. I don't remember you helping out much in this. Miss Edgeworth, how is Matt On Guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him. This witness, how should I put it, has an illness. Yeah, we know this. But after that, when I was alone in the detention center, that's the first time I really saw of myself who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself, with who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Did she make it complicated? I'm confused, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. So I think I know what's going on. Court is adjourned. Nice. I'm gonna skip through this. I can't really talk. My throat hurts. This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that and what's really important. You now realize that there's much more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Think back for a second. Think to the moment before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final piece of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. I said guilty, right? Oh yeah, what was I about to say? Is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your words then, or those were your choices then and your answer. Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Really? For pearls, you're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She is on her way right now as we speak in a patrol car. Mystic Maya, she's safe! You did it! You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Wah! Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier, thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost! Your perfect win record has now been crushed, and yet you are still happy. I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time after all. I was like that until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories and for guilty verdicts. I used every dirty tactic in the book, so my win record would be spotless, but a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt as though I lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. And I was saved by that person I called my enemy. I couldn't forgive myself for all that happened, so I left the prosecutor's office. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As he should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I came to realize something. That it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant, but every time we do so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. What? You trust your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy, we claw and scratch for every inch. But we always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding, isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Is Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. Well, she does have a perfect win record, though. She has like 2 losses. You're no longer worthy of being a Von Karma, and neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's also something else. Her whip. I'll never step foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Why? Oh, she's here? Wait, she's here already? Maya. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Nice. Easy wins. I knew you'd come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would, and on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. And we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing there. Whatever, whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a really bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something? Or is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth. I'm relieved you're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Heh. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. The police didn't feed her? Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food, grub, chow, I'm starved. I'm so hungry, even you look like a nice juicy burger on the... Okay. I'm a prime rib at least. Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Yeah, let's just bring everyone. By having another feast. Huh? Back at the hotel? What the hell happened to you? You should be in the hospital. He hit a telephone pole of all things. What the hell? It wasn't a red light that got him? Oh my god. Wait, so why is everyone here? Watch it be the same camera? That'd be funny. Amen. Good case? Yeah, I think so. I think I enjoy, like, the tag team of Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth just going at it. Because that was the case for this, and the case for... What was the other one? And Lana Sky. Because with the one with Lana Sky, that one was cool because it was like a tag team between Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth just going at it onto Gant. And then, like, similar to this one, like, we all knew, like, the guy up on the... Well, we all know who did it. It was just a matter of, like, okay, they're not really the same. They're just similar. But I guess with Lana Sky, Phoenix Wright and Edgeworth knew that Gant did it. So it was like, okay, we'll just beat the fuck out of him together. And then in this one, they knew that Matt Onguard was guilty. And then they just like put on a show essentially. So like they were both like working in tandem essentially. And so I thought that was pretty cool. And then in terms of the actual case itself, I think they just made it... Well, actually... In terms of complexity, I guess it was a good case, actually. Because I guess it... I was gonna say that the tells of, like, the actual murder was kind of obvious. That, like, the butler, the bellboy, the stitched man, or whatever, did the deed. But I guess, like, then it was like, oh yeah, he was an assassin who hired this assassin. And at that point, I was like, well, who the fuck did it? But the problem is, I was pretty convinced that Adrian Andrews was innocent. So it was like, I guess it probably just needed someone else, I think. I think it just needed someone else. It was like, it's either On Guard or, like, Power. Like, obviously not Powers, just as an example. Either On Guard or Powers that hired the assassin. I think it just needed one more person, I think. To draw suspicion away from On Guard, in my case, as the viewer. Because I was pretty convinced, like, after Adrian Andrews did her testimony, I was like, oh yeah, she's basically, like, 99.9% certain that she wasn't the one. I mean, she, like, fucked shit up. But it was kind of, like, similar to, the cowboy in the Lana Sky case, where, like, he fucked shit up for his own whatever the fuck reason. But he wasn't, like... He was indirectly involved in the actual murder, if that makes sense. Yeah, Jake Marshall. Like, he fucked shit up.
Like he did like some like he did do like some criminal activities, right? But it wasn't directly related to the actual murder of the case. Cuz like he did whatever the fuck in the evidence room, right? But he didn't murder, but he ultimately he didn't kill uh, Detective Goodman and wasn't really directly involved in participating in the killing of him. So it was like the same thing in this. Adrian Andrews fucked shit up, but she wasn't directly involved in the murder of what's his face? Juan Carita. So in that case, well, let me think. What did I know during the Jake Marshall thing, I was like, oh yeah, this guy did something. Like, I was pretty convinced that he did something until, like, after, like, the whole thing, I was like, oh, fuck. He had nothing to do with the thing. I think even with Adrian Andrews... I might have to go back on my VOD, I think. I might have thought that she actually was involved, but probably not as long as I did with Jake Marshall. For Jake Marshall, it was a good while. I was like, oh yeah, this guy definitely did something. But not so much with Adrian Andrews. But yeah, I think for this to be like a top tier case, because it had all the good stuff in it. Good characters, story plot line, even the what do I think about the theme? Yeah, I think the theme is decent too. Gala, Steel Samurai. I think the whole complexity with the assassin is cool as well, because like, okay, we've already determined who's the killer is, but like who hired the killer, because they'd also be charged as guilty as well. So I think the complexity with that is also interesting. But yeah, that's my only complaint. It just needed that one extra person. It needed that one extra person. So then, like, because at least for me, it was like, well, if it wasn't Adrian Andrews, then just by process of elimination, then it had to be, my clients, Matt Onguard. So, yeah, that'd be my only complaint. I was sure I took 4 things. Don't tell me it's cash. Is that Von Karma? Who has the coat? Von Karma, right? She gave us the transmitter? Wait, I have to say thank you to Edgeworth. Yeah, there we go. I can give him to express how I feel. What do I give him? A knife? I give him a gun? Hey man, you want Von Karma's whip? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Oh, so he doesn't want the whip? What? No way. Gotta give him a knife like Dimitri. You're right.
Well, it's kind of funny that you mentioned that. I actually started, because I was like, okay, soon, like, my intuition, they're gonna release something about Fire Emblem soon, like, with Fortune's Weave. So I've started making I think I mentioned this before, I started making my death montage of my Fire Emblem Engage playthrough. And so, like, whenever they announced that, I was, like, whatever trailer, I was ready to just drop it. I'm like, okay, here's my death montage, and then to, like, farm out the Fire Emblem hype, and then probably maybe continue to playthrough or something? I don't know. But it should be soon. It's gotta be soon. So I started working on that montage, though. $3,000. Dude, how expensive is everything now? I'm gonna scream, they're gonna hear me moan. Still has blood and everything? True! Even better. You gotta, it makes it authentic, right?
Objection!
Nice, we beat Justice for All. I'm kind of sad that my voice kind of gave out towards the end of like the climatic part of the thing, but note to self, don't eat popcorn. I think the popcorn fucked up my throat. But yeah, no DLC for Justice for All, right? That was pretty good. If I had to rank the cases in Justice for All, what was the first one again? It was with that police officer that jumped off a cliff, right? And then the second one's Crane Village. And then the third one was... What was the third one? I forgot the third one. And then this one was obviously... the, Ikela. What was the third one? What did I just do? Oh, that was the Circus. Circus was the third one. My favorite is either Crane Village. Oh, there she is. Retiring this uniform as of today. Oh, okay. Restaurant. Do I like Crane Village or this one better? I think I like this one better, just with the complexity with the assassin, I think. I think that makes it cooler than the Crane Village. The cool part with the Crane Village, was that one girl, I forgot her name. the murderer, I forgot her name already, the nurse. And I guess the whole like sequence of events of the crime as well. And then I guess this one. But I liked the circus one though. I thought the circus one was decent. Honestly, all the cases in this one was pretty good. Even the tutorial case was actually decent. I think it was a good tutorial case. Like, it was pretty... I would say, like, this one's a lot more interesting than the tutorial case of the first game. I would say. But yeah, I was looking at like my playlist because I was adding all like the Phoenix Wright stuff into a playlist. I was like, damn, 50 hours of just Phoenix Wright stuff. Holy shit. I think we're probably gonna take a break from Phoenix Wright for a little bit. Let it simmer a little bit. Yeah, I saw the Kafka render. She actually looks really good. I cannot lie. I'll buy it. Or I'm gonna buy it. I have to look at like all the stuff. As of right now, I'm probably just gonna buy this skin. But I think she was here. She was here a while ago. The thing is, the YouTube live chat was down for a long while. I noticed it. I thought it was weird. It's like I saw like my chat rate, like statistics was fluctuating, but I saw like nothing was being chatted. I guess I was kind of confused. But yeah, we'll probably take a break from Phoenix Wright for a little bit. So tomorrow, marathon in the morning. Friday, we're waking up super early for a Pokemon Showcase and play Pokemon Fire Red immediately after. And then, after that, we'll probably play High on Life. I think that one's a quick game. I bought it. It was on discount for $10. So we'll play High on Life after whatever. And then after that, we'll play a different game. And then after that different game, we'll go back on Phoenix Wright. That's the plan as of right now. Is it gonna happen? Most likely not, but that is the plan. I still haven't decided what the game after High on Life, though. Not sure if it's gonna be like a new game. Like maybe I get like 500 subs by then, and then I'm forced to play a horror game, and then I play Resident Evil Requiem. Because I heard that game's really good. Or at least like the reviews came out already. Everyone loves it, but you know, I don't play horror games. But I probably would have to play it if I get to 500 subs. And then from what I saw, it was like, when you're playing as like the girl, what's her name? Like Grace Ashcroft. They were like, oh yeah, it's scary as shit. I was like, oh fuck. How'd you know I was here? With this. I heard you were planting things on certain people. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his, I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that, you told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the thing, dude, just go fast. 4 items, come on. 4 things. It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. He put it in here. It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away?
Shut up. You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter.
I don't know. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option. What is this, an Asian household or something? There's no doubt about that. But me, I'm no genius. I've always known that. I thought she was. But I had to be the one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. You knew something like this would happen. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Hold on, are they gonna say the line? They're gonna say the thing. Justice for all! Watch. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. Oh, I see. I thought it was for Manfred. I see. You know, I can't I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything. I can't throw everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews. You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Damn. Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intentions of stopping. If you say you're going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma.
Edgy Poo, don't leave me! I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now, so you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Wah.
What's that last piece of evidence? I'll take good care of this fourth piece, so I can give it to you when at last we meet again. On what, the next game? It's just cash. It better be like buttloads of cash. No, that is too funny. That is too funny, actually. So Maya's in love with Phoenix, is that what it is? Oh, hell no. Well, I mean, I guess we all knew about this, I guess. But that's a pretty funny photo, though. That's pretty funny. What does it have to do with evidence, though? I guess it's in the safe pocket. Yep, that was cool. Alright, I gotta let my voice rest. I never eat popcorn ever again. Huh? Oh. Trials and Tribulations. Yep. Alright, well... Wait, hold on. So this came out 2001, and then a year later, 2000... Damn! Games come out back-to-back years like this is crazy. You never see this nowadays. Same with, like, Kingdom Hearts 1 came out, like, 2002. Kingdom Hearts 2 came out, like, 2004? Kingdom Hearts 2. Release date. 2005, so that was only 3 years later. But nowadays, we gotta wait like a whole ass decade or something. Holy shit. Anyways, yep, that's for me for today. Marathon tomorrow, Pokemon Friday, High on Life sometime after that, and then a game I haven't decided yet. We'll play something I haven't decided after that, and then we'll come back and play Trials and Tribulations. So, probably like, let me look at the calendar. Probably like mid-March, maybe. Like a 2-week break. But yeah. Alright, that's it for me for today. I gotta rest my voice. It's fried. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys have a great rest of the day. Peace!